Okie dokie, looks like we are officially live. So, hello everyone, Nerui here, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. I'm going to apologize in advance if I'm a little low energy tonight, because I be a little sleep deprived. I do not want to go into the reasons why. But it should still be a hopefully fun and somewhat relatively chill outing.
Dude, I mean, what better way to enjoy, a nice, quiet, slow time than, a turn-based strategy game? Like I say, it gives you the time right now to basically handle things at your own pace. But yeah, we're in for a good one now. We're almost finished with Footfall now. And then we get into choices that Nay has to make on where we want to skedaddle our Tookuses off to.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, you mentioned last time something about barging in on a funeral.
Yes, we have an interesting one just off to our left here now. So it's a bit of it can get a little bit complicated in some spots, but more or less, we're going to, well, you namely are going to be, misidentified as a certain individual.
Lovely.
Someone important that they were waiting for this funeral.
To the left,
Is
you
there
say?
money to be made?
Yep, off to the left, basically that little spot. There we go. So you can choose to either, oh yes, I am Fidelio, or go with the, oh no, I'm this other person. So there's two ways you can swing this.
I'm thinking gonna be straightforward with them.
Oh, okie dokie. With my own run, I posed as Fidelio.
I want to comment on him reading from a script, but at the same time, if someone is genuinely bereaved, a script might help them keep focus when their thoughts are otherwise less than coherent.
Indeed. Oh, interesting. So we got some people we can talk to. So we got the chaplain we can speak to. We can look at the cat. Oh no, we actually can't even look at the casket this time. Okay, that changes things. We got Cass Bellardo off to the bottom right there we can talk to. We got First Mate Doggan. We got the chaplain up top to our left. Oh, we have an awareness check we can do. Oh, and we have a little thing we can actually look at the casket. I had to hold down tab for that.
Huh.
Also fitting, Jerry can hit Pat Snay. Okay, we don't want to loot that box up top right yet. We do have an awareness check over here, apparently.
The whispers told me how.
Okay. Oh, we got a book of remembrance. We got Cass Bellardo down here in the bottom we can talk to. We got off to the right First Mate Doggan, and we also have the chaplain up top. And there's also a girl coded.
Something.
Oh, what got revealed?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, the trap. I confirmed that. Why didn't that work? Okay.
The premonition runs true. I always have a
Yeah,
backup
let's
plan.
see. So looks like we got a guy over here, but I think the chaplain's a big one we want to talk to because he actually knows Bellardo a decent bit. That's the guy over there standing by the rail. But we also have Adelia up here, tutor now. She's technically the heir that would be getting the stuff to now from this funeral. Even though she doesn't quite know that.
Hmm. Should we go with persuasion check?
I mean, it'll net us more experience because it's a skill check.
Hmm.
I'd say for now, I think we're good to hit number 5. Because I think we can still talk to Miss
keep your eye on the
Adelia up
prize.
here. She's just around the box here, actually. Abelard picked up on that one. Yes.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. We've looked at the corpse, we've looked at the book. Like I said, we can theoretically go and talk to the first mate and cast down there now. But there's also, I think... can we speak with the clerk down here? Nope, that's just a random NPC. Who am I thinking of? We can loot that afterwards. Okay. We can maybe go now talk to the chaplain about our findings.
And what about this Caspelardo guy?
That's the granddaughter's father. We can talk to him about some stuff, and there's also the first mate off to the right there now, up against that column. Those are two other people that we can speak to, basically. Yeah, because we can basically question these two people to get more information. But Cass, I think... Oh?
I was saying more information doesn't hurt.
Yeah, and I think Cass might try to get us to help lean things in his favor. Oh, what words are you speaking on? Yeah, that's the thing. We can talk to the chaplain about some stuff for now. Like I said, we got a lot of bits of information now we can make use out of with talking to him.
I'm just gonna leave it here.
Yeah. And now we got the first mate we can speak
Keep your
to for
wits
more
about you.
information. The lad over here that I think first talked to us. Yes, that's just one of Nay's mimics right there, posing as furniture. Hmm.
Hmm. 4 feels like the best one to avoid any open hostility at this moment.
Yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
So now we have the chaplain up top we can go speak to.
Or speak to again.
Yeah.
Let's start with here with 2.
Yeah, 2 is a good starting point, because now we can go over all the bits of information we got.
Hmm. Honestly, it's 2 for me, unless...
Yeah. Looks like I'm just going with it. It looks like you took a different route than I did.
Hmm.
Like I said, I can look it up now for us if we so wished. They probably will, actually. So this is the...
So, before we go and try, I want to start this one about Dead Eyes. and bit about the fresh entry in the Book of Remembrance.
Yeah. Yep, like I say, you basically go over information you got.
Personally, I just don't feel I can confidently give an answer as to who Fidelio might be.
Give me a second. I'm just looking at the information. So yeah, the important ones. Yeah, we talked to First Mate and Cass about, and we know that Fidelio is supposed to be the heir to the riches. We've interacted with the Book of Remembrances, so we know about repentance. We interacted with the boxes them to identify they're poisoned, and we talked with Adelia, and she mentioned about dead eyes and such now. So, and we do have some bits of information because remember, she brought up what her grandfather was saying about Cobras going to class. So I think we do have information here because it could be the name of a ship.
That is one of the options.
Yepers.
A name of a ship, for example.
And you sparked some recollection in the chaplain. Okay, and I have the angle now for the dead eyes, so after we finish talking with the chaplain, I know who we need to go and talk to next. So, Nay, over here by the First Mate, there should now be a servitor we can go and speak to. They should be interactable now. Let's see, it's not the combat one. The only one that's close to him would be the one over here. Actually, no. Oh, no, servitor right here. There we go. So what do you think you want to tell him? So, like, let me know what you want to press there now before you press.
My first instinct was 2, but my logic was pointing to 1.
Go with your gut instinct.
Repentance?
Yeah.
Shall we summon everyone then?
I believe so now.
I think we know where I'm gonna
It's
go.
this. It's the same one I went with too now, even though we went from 2 different ways of going at it. And now we find out that Koss is willing to murder his own fucking daughter for this.
Ah, scumbag.
Yeah. And this is also the sad thing. Hmm. Oh, I do like this guy. Setting her up with a nice little decent enterprise to go into. But yeah, we also get a little bit out of this. You wouldn't say no to a supply network. Oh, this could have gone wonky. This all could have turned into one massive shootout if you'd handled this differently. Yeah, Promethean was very easy to get your hands on, especially the low-grade shit. Congratulations, Nay. So, we get to loot this guy's carcass.
Rise to the top.
We
or
got
get
some
left in the
stuff left
dust.
around here. Well, we got a thingy over here now.
Do
I
you
think
see
we
that?
can loot. Oh, box there. Ooh, new shit. New shit. She was over here. I think we still got a box back here we can look at.
That we do.
Unfortunately, we did not get access to the crematorium. So if we had gone with the Fidelio thing, we could have gone in here and gotten trapped inside the crematorium, and we would have been able to burst our way down into a lower floor and got a bunch of loot down there, but all in all, not bad. Because we would have been trapped in a spot where we would have been taking continuous fire damage, but you'd have to essentially pause
keep
and
your eye on
target the
prize.
floor, because there's a spot that's weak point that you can basically shoot out and then we jump down into. Otherwise, we're just gonna get toasted in there. But like I said, we just missed it on a little bit of loot. Not too bad though. But yeah, you might want to save that wonder now, and we can also have a look-see at the loot we just got. Because congratulations, Nay. That was a good funeral. Let's see. We had an extra plasma pistol. Ooh, we got a new shotgun. Shredder shotgun. And a efficient body glove.
Oh, that
35 armor.
Well, that shotgun, it's less armor pen, but a fair bit more damage than the one I've got right now.
Yep. Ooh, definitely. Very nice.
Yeah, a big difference is that the blast wave here pushes targets 3 cells away, even if the shot misses.
Ooh, the Shredder also has a rate of fire of 2 rather than 1. And a dodge reduction too.
Okay, I think that might be worth it to equip it then.
Oh, definitely. And we also got an efficient body glove. Let's see. That's actually better than your Enforcer Light Carapace.
Yeah.
By like 10%.
And also an improved reducing the incoming damage of average enemy attacks.
Yep. Very nice. Okay, we got 25. Masuda Light Carapace. Anyone here at the moment that could use that? Oh, you can throw that onto Cassia. It's got 5 more armor than what Cassia's got. So we can add that to cargo bay and add that to the cargo bay.
Hmm.
Good, good, good.
I'm also looking at these unyielding Vanguard boots and debating. Currently, I've got Dynamo boots, which increase movement points by 3, but these ones can basically double the resolve bonus from unyielding beacon.
Do you have that ability?
Uh, Good question.
So I think that might be one you
I
got,
know how to
but
take risks.
don't remember off the top of my head. But all in all, we handled that quite well. Let's see. Journal. What do we have left in the journal? Okay, we typically still got a little bit of stuff on your ship to do, but we can actually do that at a later time. Hunger's Hand, that's getting food from Janus, Astray. Okay, we got to speak to our gent on your ship. Meet with the arbiters. Lucrative opportunity.
I might not have that.
Hmm?
I might not have that skill.
Ah. I think it's one you technically could have gotten. Co-trader who recently joined the Rogue is ready to conduct business in big and small. Listen,
there money to
Jays
be
on the
made?
captain's bridge. Okay. So we have a lot of stuff now over at the docks and then onto your ship. That seems to be the sequence of events we got now.
Alright, to the docks then.
Yippers. And I think we're past anything else popping up here at the moment, at least here in the atrium. Because, yeah, if we had actually gone through with it, we technically would have popped out from that room down here, right down below us. So that's where we would have popped out from there now, the door from, like, down below. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Just thinking, yeah, I think that might be it, because we tackled all the big things so far. Now it's just a little bit of talky-talk in the docks. So we technically got 3 people to talk there with. We got the arbitrators, we got the people that you saved when we first got into the atrium, and we also technically have a brief talk with Heinrich. I think that's the 3 big ones we need to tackle. And then it's basically back to your ship for a bunch of talking stuff, and then we're free at that point then to leave from the system. Okie dokie, so we want to probably, yeah, the Kiev Gamma refugees,
Keep your wits
go
about you.
talk with them first, probably. Or actually, I think the arbitrators are off to our right at the moment. Actually, no, that is the shrine. I'm thinking of a different spot here. Okay, how about we go talk with the Gamma people first? Because they're right here. So I think you just click on one of them to talk to. Here we go. So we have a bunch of talkie-talkie stuff with these guys, because they're refugees from one of the 3 core worlds you need to go and reclaim, essentially. Kieva Gamma is your Forge world. Hmm. Okay, we got some stuff off of it.
Definitely don't want to do 4.
Yeah. I don't know if I did 3 or not. I don't know if 3 gives you some options, but it's definitely not as bad as the number 4 one is.
I think I'll just abstain.
Yeah.
I always have a backup plan.
But the thing is, I think if you go with that, they'll finally basically be out of here now. So I think if you don't do something, they're just gonna linger here. So you might be able to get something out of it. This might be one of those save moments and give it a try. Because this one, I can't quite remember how that one went. So like I said, we can go with 3. There we go. There's your iconoclast. Hey, now, let's not have you remain here. How about you guys come on my ship? And boom. They've been dealt with. But you have some interesting information now. So I think... where are the... oh, arbitrator. I see one off to the right here.
Let us not dawdle.
They're over this way. Oh, there's Solomorn right there. With his doggle.
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a tithe thief. We must board the thief's ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
Mm-hmm. That one's a fun one.
Later, speak! Not every cybermastiff receives a personal greeting from a rogue trader. Such an honor warrants a response. I did, and I was rebuffed. As Rogue Trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the tithe's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbites. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate, and he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him.
That
Under
one's
similar
pretty
circumstances
short-sighted.
in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse. It is not for me to judge the Emperor's anointed, not least when I cannot fault his reasoning. Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system. The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Our BT strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Yeah, that one's an
The
interesting
Heartless is
one.
the enemy flagship. It has been corrupted with inhuman technology, but you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more. Even if you don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates, you will have prospective buyers lining up to take it off your hands. I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, they were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
Purifying and removing a ship equipped with blasphemous modifications from the hands of apostates is the sacred duty of all servants of the Omnissiah and of the Emperor.
Yeah, I think I went with 3 because, yeah, it's nice having him on board. Sadly, though, we're a long ways from that point.
To choose my assignments, Rogue Trader. However, if the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort. Stein, transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file. He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the cold trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree. Sargona is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable.
Pyromancer.
We'll have to amend that current status soon.
Shortly after the fall of Rakad Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum-eating scum. Nothing
Well, what do you
new there.
expect? He's hearing, oh, a potential pain in the arse to be dealt with by the Arbites for me? Why, yes.
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. Sargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing. The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
Which is an actual thing in the tabletop. You have, like, ciphers, but also secret tongues with different groups to now.
DX1 means I'm in command of the Delta Xi Squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse. RT1 is you, the Rogue Trader and leader of the Rho Theta Squad. For a short mission like this one, these identifiers should suffice.
Yep.
Good. Do you have any further questions? No. I'm still on mission, and in your absence, my subordinates and I will be checking weapons and finalizing tactics for the assault. In other words, we will be wholly occupied with preparations.
Yeah, it's only after we do the ship mission we actually get him as a member of our retinue.
Acknowledged. Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Yeah. So with the outcome of that mission there, you get a choice, basically. I think it's... You're able to sell off the ship for a bunch of money. You're able to have it essentially protect convoys for you, so you gain more money from it helping your trade network. or you can have it accompany you in battle. So from that point on, whenever we would do void missions, we'd have 2 ships in combat rather than just our one. But as we're going through that boarding operation, we're essentially going to be above the Arbites doing their stuff down below us. So there's points where we can interact and help them overcome targets down below by making use of our vantage point. And we also have the thing there now where we don't want to fuck up the ship, because like I said, we're gonna get at the internet, but we could, if we wanted to, damage chunks of it now to give us some advantages. But the more you damage it, the less you're gonna get out of it. Like I said, it's an interesting mission how they handle it. Let's see, I think we got all the stuff over here.
Yep. I believe all that's what you left was our
Heinrich.
Yeah.
Yep. We get to go talk with him now.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Yep. I love number 3. I think that's only available because you're in a relationship with him.
Yes.
Oh, I'm liking this. The Inquisition essentially going, hey, we need you to help us with shit. Oh my. Oh god, I'm gonna get to see a side of him you never expected to see. And of course Argenta's happy to have him along. I mean, member of the Inquisition. And of course Casey is also happy too. And you also have a letter now from Lord Inquisitor himself. Yeah. So right now we can probably leave him out of the group, because like I said, we're literally going back to the ship.
Keep your wits about you.
So now we get to fly off in our little piggy. So we're gonna have a lot of talking to do right now.
And that bit of advice there.
Yeah.
When in doubt, save.
Yes, when in doubt.
I know the only one who knows the raven making a blood splatter as it flew in, right?
No, that wasn't the Raven. That was our death cultist stabbing herself.
Oh.
Notice how you got a bunch of blood around her?
Ah.
Yeah, whenever you see her like appear on screen like this, right, you're gonna hear like the sound of like her weapon doing something, and she's basically bleeding herself somewhat. Because remember, cultists.
Right.
Mm. Yes. The ominous storm. And now we can get some information now. So Janus, Kieva Gamma, and Dargonus are the 3 worlds we need to go and basically reclaim for this chapter. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes, Janus, your aggro world. AKA the world that feeds all the other ones you own. And a bunch of other worlds besides that. And that's your Forge world. Actually, yeah, it's an industrial world. So it makes all the shit for you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there goes the heart of your actual protectorate. It's essentially where your big fancy house is to. Okay, and think here now. Yeah, you got a bunch of talkie stuff to do. I think you need to go speak with Argenta. She's at the front of the ship.
Greetings. Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you.
Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Mm. I mean, it is literally something that the Emperor himself touched, so it's pretty sacred. Oh, you're having this heart going.
Mm-hmm. Looks like some of my actions are already bearing fruit with helping build Argenta's trust with me.
Yep.
Well, that went well, I think.
Yep, I think... Let's see... We had to talk with Argenta. I think we need to talk with Jay. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to talk with Jay about, because she's the newest one we've acquired. You also technically have Heinrich, too, to go talk to as well.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think more or less, I think a lot of your people... Oh yeah, and there's Factorum Janister now, so that's the guy you can talk to in order to go and sell shit off to people. He's the one over by that big old cogitator off to the side.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Mm-hmm. That's a good Lore Imperium check. Why is Orthozenas dealing with a chaos cult? Cult would typically be Ordo Hereticus, or if it's got an involving demons, it would also technically be Ordo Malleus. I mean, the Warrant of Trade gives a lot of power in what a rogue trader and their dynasty is able to do. Yeah, the Expanse does have a lot of threats in it. You are basically out on the fringes of the Imperium. Hmm. Hmm. Yep, so you can talk to him about a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, if it was an entire company, that's gonna be a pain in the arse. Yeah, they do know how to torture people. They've had long enough to become experts in it. Yeah. Honestly, out of them all, I'd say the Harlequins are probably the easiest to get along with. Those that serve the laughing god. Oh yes, without a doubt, yeah. Chaos and Drukari definitely not working together. Even though there's very heavy Slaneshi overtones in Drukari woes, they would never side with Chaos.
Or at the very least, not knowingly.
That is fair. That is fair. The manipulations of the arch enemy can be profound, especially when we get into Zinchian bullshit, right? But Slanesh is pretty subtle in her way, well, in its ways too. Nice. Well, we can head back up there now. Let's see, anything... Yeah, we gotta go talk with Jay, so probably the next big thing.
Though while we're here,
Yeah.
might as well, since we're in the spot.
Ah, yes, your ablutions.
So I'm pretty sure we have at least at least one or two more members of the retinue to speak with.
Well,
More
you
so
have
now.
Jay now, so... Excuse me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know what Avalards and I know what Cabela's are, but I actually don't know what Jay's is, to be honest. Ooh, Regicide. Oh. Hmm. Okay, okay. Oh, geez, you don't have good odds on these, do you?
Nope.
Huh. Yeah, because these are your checks, because you're currently in the bath, so you can't actually use anyone else's modifiers to help you at the moment. Huh. Yeah, huh. I mean, you... Yeah, you don't really have good odds on any of these. I mean, at least lean toward Karu's or Logic, because
Yeah.
at least awareness... Oh, shit. Congrats.
Nice.
Very nice. Nice. Oh, that was a good one. So you have Abelard and you have Cabela left then. Interesting. Also, since I'm thinking, we do actually have some people to level up, don't we?
True.
Let's see. We have Cabela. So we have 2 people controlled by you at the moment. I got Heinrich I can go and handle. Okay, Heinrich. What do I need for you, my buddy?
Yeah, Cabela got 2 ranks there, so...
Yep. Okay. I'm on to the second thing. Okay. So it's warp speed and anatomy expert. Warp speed. Okay. Anatomy expert. Oh, interesting. So that's what that does. Okay. So let's handle Jay first. She's gonna have a bunch, I think, for her.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Yeah, but Jay looks like she's got the officer archetype mastered. So first things first is going to need to be choose one of the intermediate classes.
Yep, so she turns from an officer into a master tactician. So she'll get her first level stuff, which is basically tactical advantage and prestige advantage. And then it'll be linchpin for her first thing she gets to choose. And reliance. And while you're doing that, I can go off and pull up Cabela then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like her first things up is she's got a new ability to choose.
Yep. So, like I said, for Jay, that's going to be linchpin, and then the next level thing is reliance.
Is I looks like I need to saying I can't advance the character now. I need to complete or cancel another character's leveling first.
Oh?
So I might have to go and finish Cabela's first.
Yeah, you need to finish Cabela's. Wait, oh, you're doing Cabela's? Okay.
Yeah, I popped into
her one.
Yeah, I popped into hers first.
Okay, her one, let's see, is going to be pain resonance and anatomy expert.
Pain resonance.
Because that's the level 17 one and level 18.
And anatomy expert.
Yep. And then Jay is, like I said, going to be master tactician. Then it'll be linchpin and reliance.
Linchpin and reliance. And done.
Yippers. So we can X out of that.
Alright. Let's head back to the bridge.
Yep, now it's Jay with. Although I don't actually see her where she's supposed to be. She's supposed to be off to the left of the Factorum guy. Oh, you've not actually done your thing over here with the cogitators on the right. Yeah, so you can go over there and interact with them. There's some stuff you can get information-wise off of this.
That is something I would not be able to do on the regular.
Yeah. Yep, so you have you have caches on both Kieva, Gamma, and Dargonis you can get for extra nonsense. I've only gotten one of those in my own personal playthrough so far. I haven't hit Dargonis yet myself. But I at least have Janus and Kieva Gamma out of the way. But that's a ways down the road for you at this point. Yep, now you can get some more information on each.
Litanies of the motive force.
Mm-hmm. Ah, there we go. Yeah. So they basically give you hints on where each are to, essentially. And in this case, it gave you a hint like, oh, this thing is actually protected by a security system. So here's the actual, code to disable that shit. Okie dokie. Yeah, because Jay's not here yet, but guys, like that bridge officer on the left right now is where she's supposed to be too, usually. Like the one like off to the left of the Factorum guy. That's where Jay is usually too. They're now like right near there, so she's not aboard yet. We got the Factorum guy. We got Idra down below. Cabela over there. We got. Oh, have you actually attacked Pascal yet? Oh no, Jay's over here actually. She's ahead of you. Yeah, she's right next to you. Okay.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back, if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
She's a fun one.
Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Yeah, memory serves me well. I think Jay swings both ways. But you're already with your Inquisitor, well, your Interrogator, man. Okay, an Elder weapon and a Drukuri weapon. So now you get a choice to basically get her to help you with one of these individuals. So you essentially would get a bunch of reputation with one of these of your choice.
Which one, though?
Well, the two really big ones is the Casabelica mission and the Jerusians. They both have the highest stuff in it, because remember, there's a big barrier of entry when it comes to reputation for them. Whereas the Mechanicus and the Pirates, they're not too bad. So it's toss up whether you want to go with the Xeno code trade guys, or you want to go with the Ecclesiarchy Drusians.
I'm trying to recall off the top of my head what kind of stuff they had, which ones we wanted to get to first and quicker.
Well, Casabelica has a lot of like Xeno stuff there now. Drusians has a lot of like stuff more leaning toward like Ecclesiarchy stuff there now. Mechanica stuff is all like advanced mechanical stuff there now and doodads, and the pirates are pirates. But like I said, if I were to pick one, I'd pick one either Casabelica or Drusians.
As fun as it would be to go with the classic eeny, meeny, miny, mo, it's very predictable if you're doing it with just two options.
Yeah. And there you go. You went up a bunch of reputation with them. And now, like, she's got a mission for you to... But that one's over on Dargonus. So let's see... Yeah... So yeah, you need to go talk with the Master of Seals on Dargonus, but that's way down the line. You need to actually get to Dargonus first, and that's not anywhere near here at the moment. So you talked with them. Like I said, have you had a talk with our tech priest yet?
That probably wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, because it's worth talking with each person at least once, because they usually got a bunch of stuff they want to talk on.
Hello, Cabela.
Domin.
Ah, yes, you have a bunch of stuff to talk to her about.
Torture? I bear the sacred marks of the Undying One's service. Death has bestowed them upon me. Though others may cherish hollow riches or meaningless beauty, it is my duty to cherish his gift of blood. Each wound is a symbol of our service to him. Each drop of blood carries his blessing. To renounce these scars is to renounce the Undying One himself. Death whispers to me, "You are worthy of bearing his marks." Tell me, Domin, do you wish to honor your flesh with his gifts? I have not felt pain in a long time, but yes, your body will certainly suffer. Embrace the pain and make it a part of you. It will be your salvation, even on your darkest days.
Well,
Yeah. With me, I went with it because, I mean, she is my basically my pocket cultist, so...
right.
Because
Let
remember,
it
you
be
are
so.
someone important
Treasure
to
his
her faith at
gift,
the moment.
Domin. Inscribe it anew each time you pray. May his blessing find you.
Ouchies. You took a little bit of damage from that, but you're okay.
The Vizier taught us that there are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood in his name. Death cultists, as they call us. He said that no two death cults are the same, just as there are no two identical stars in the void. I will tell you about the blood-spun web, but I cannot speak on behalf of all death cults. The blood-spun web holds the bays of the flagship together with the threads of its faith. Such is our service to the Domini of the von Valancius line. The Undying One commanded the Domini to embark on a ship and sail the Void's expanse. And thus, it became our duty to protect your dynasty and the Ark that became its home. This great relic of blood and adamantine. Some loathe and fear us. They call us murderers and reapers. Others call us dancers of death, who send the souls of the dead on their way. Both are right. Both are wrong. We are servants of the undying Emperor. When he whispers that the time has come for a righteous martyr's soul to be laid in his blessed hands, we come to claim it. When he whispers that the wicked must know of his wrath, we come to reap. This is how we maintain order on the ship, unseen and guided by death's will.
I'm just gonna nod and go along because,
Uh-huh.
We are carried along by a current of blood in the great river of fate.
I mean, it's what I did.
Life is not given or taken away by chance. If I see an enemy of humanity, my blade will sever the thread of their existence. I will not wait for a sign of his divine bidding. I am his will, and I do what must be done. Spinners carved the chronicles of our history on the stones of our temple long ago. But fate and time have erased our past, just as an exploding star erases a part of the galaxy from existence. It is the Vizier's duty to watch over the flock, to lead those who want to learn more of the Undying One, but are fearful of death, and guide those who seek answers in death, but do not know how to live. The Vizier protects all. Those who do not know we exist, those who are grateful for our service, and even those who hate us. The Vizier sees what is to come, remembers the past, and accepts the present. They spin a web of faith and blood so strong that no enemy may sunder it. This is the Visier's burden. This is the legacy of the matriarch spider. It is said that she was one of many, born in the void, the Domin's subject. She honored death instead of life, and for this, she was persecuted. It is said that when the arch-enemy's forces invaded the flagship during a warp jump, she gathered the Undying One's servants around her and saved the ship from ruin. Together, they spun the first threads of the web to ensure that such devastation would never happen again. It is said that she was strong and indomitable, but as the years passed, her heart became as stone, and thus, the Undying One whispered her name to the one who would become the first Vizier of the blood-spun web. Through blood, sweat, tears, and the strength of their convictions, the servants of the Undying One spin the souls of your subjects into threads of balance. This is why we refer to ourselves as spinners. Those who are newly committed to the blood-spun web are called lesser spinners. If they are faithful in their service to him, they may eventually become spinners. The most devout of us all are known as the High Spinners, of whom there are 7, each bearing a unique title. The Vizier, the first spinner, leads the cult. I, Kibella, am the second spinner. The third spinner's name is Io, and there are 4 more. The Undying One is death itself. We serve him, and thus we serve death. This is not a comparison, attribution, or preference. It is the truth, and nothing can change it. The tenets are knowledge, an art that is passed down from one generation of the blood-spun web to the next. Even so, there are spinners who will never fully comprehend this knowledge in the time allotted to them by the Undying One. The tenets dictate how one follows the thread of life, but they are also the thread itself, from first breath to last. The tenets cannot be taught, they must be lived. Only then will you understand.
A lot to talk about here.
I am the second spinner of the
Every single one of your retinue has a lot of stuff they want to talk
in the
about.
hand of the Undying Emperor. I am your shield and shadow, your blade. The tenets compel us to let our deeds speak on our behalf. There is no one in the cult who does not know me, so I have grown accustomed to taciturnity in matters regarding myself. Ask, and I will try to give you an answer that will satisfy your thirst for knowledge. I remember nothing of my childhood. The Vizier says this is because of my training and the injuries I received in battle. He told me it is the fate of all high spinners. The only memories I have are of the blood-spun web and the brothers and sisters who serve the cult alongside me. When we were young, we would sew our eyes shut and wander through the bays for months at a time, starving, surviving, dying. This trial of darkness honed the senses of those who passed it. We were
That's certainly a bit much.
elated. We knew we were
Yeah.
blessed by him. When we grew older, we learned to wield our weapons, and our mentors tested us with pain, poison, and the weight of deceitful words. In time, our bodies no longer felt pain. Our blood became resistant to toxins, and our focus could not be shaken. We were at peace, for we had shed everything that could encumber our faithful service to him.
Definitely extreme.
When we came of age,
Huh?
we faced a great trial. A year-long vigil spent
That's
in
difficult for
unceasing
ya.
prayer to the Undying One. When hunger and other base sensations faded away, we attained true comprehension of ourselves and our place in the world. Our place between life and death. We were proud, for on that day, he truly accepted us, and we accepted him. It is impossible to understand the value of your body and spirit if you've never experienced physical or emotional pain. Pain is temporary, but experience endures. Experience can be sharpened like a blade and turned into mastery.
Mm-hmm.
I've never regretted walking the thread I was destined to follow.
She does have a bit of a point.
Mm-hmm.
When we join the cult, we relinquish our past. The blood-spun web becomes our new family. I have seen the pain, terror, and doubt in the eyes of those who hear the Undying One whisper the names of their kin. For some, the blessing of oblivion is a gift not unlike death. No. It brings me comfort when my brothers and sisters cross to the other side. The Undying One has called them to his side, so they can serve him in ways we cannot. Attachment makes us weak. The weak meet their demise prematurely. But such death does not please the Undying One. For a soul must not be claimed before their time has come. It is true that spinners occasionally cross paths with those outside the cult. But such paths always diverge in the end. We may walk the same road together, but we are nothing more than temporary traveling companions. It is similar for those of your retinue. Our threads may intertwine for a time, but all will go their separate ways, as is inevitable. But not you and I, Domin. Our threads cannot be unwoven, and only the Undying One will end my service to you. Know your enemy and prevail in battle. Know your ally and prevail in war.
Mm-hmm.
You can see for yourself. Tools for tempering the flesh. If a spinner neglects this practice for too long, their body will weaken and their sensitivity to pain might return. If it does, They will feel the overwhelming agony of every wound they have ever endured, and go mad with torment before the undying Emperor whispers their name.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yep. She is a perfect example of a death cult that's in the right direction, in the way that the ecclesiarchy would look
Is
at
it
it.
possible to experience
They continue to serve the
pleasure
Emperor, they just
if
do it
one
in the way that they
feels
do.
nothing?
For there are many paths to the God Emperor. Some of them are just absolutely bathed in blood in this case.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, you don't need to do any of these if you so wish.
Do you have other questions? Your body will fail you, Domin. Your bones will break. Your tendons will snap. Your heart will stop. Our rituals of self-perfection are unending. They demand absolute dedication and decades of special training. However, if you devote the next 30 years of your life to its study, you might be able to learn the basics. It is not difficult to speak the truth. I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent hiding among those close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat. I was ordered to find the serpent and sever the soul from its body. I watched and waited for weeks. I hid among the shadows, the air ducts and the faceless masses. Once I found the serpent, I sliced off its head and returned to the temple. I doubt that Domin Theodora ever saw me, but the 3 ritual cuts I left behind on the body let her know that this death was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper decks before the cycle's end. We gave it to the hungry. The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the Rogue Trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means Master of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amig means one you can trust in battle. Lords and wretches are equal before death. If such is the Undying One's will, I will guide you to him, Domin. I use blood to read his sacred cards and hear the whisper of the Undying One. His tarot is not an answer, but a question I ask of the universe. And the universe answers with questions of its own. In this sacred communion, I perceive hundreds of possible outcomes. They are all true, and yet they are only visions. I know what will come to pass, and yet I do not. I am the spear of his retribution, not a witch or a sorcerer or a soothsayer. I have no strange powers, but I do bear his blessing. I do not command the veil. I am guided by his whisper and led by my faith, by the tenets. Please, do not mistake me for something I am not.
Yeah.
A passive check.
Yeah, because that's the thing there now. Whenever you hear someone bring up the Emperor's Tarot, yeah, that's always some form of divination. Case in point, Idra, she does it too there now, so you can, I think, get a reading off of Cabela here. Idra can do it too there now, and I think Casey is able to see things with her special eye related to you, so I think at various points throughout the game now, they can give you some insights.
Ask the cards, Domin, and I will listen. The first card is the young warrior. It suggests inexperience, a path of becoming. The second card is the shattered world inverted. The path will have twists, turns, and thorns, but you will gather allies along the way and find what was lost. The third, the hound inverted. Someone has marked you as their prey and is chasing you through a field of traps. The lost child. You will leap into one of those traps of your own free will and place your trust in someone truly desperate.
Oh, okay, that might just be a one-off thing with Capella then. I know Idra and Casey, you can always ask them to do, like, checks for you.
It is a holy relic that has been passed down from generation to generation. Only the first and second spinners are allowed to study the sacred cards and interpret their meaning. We use his tarot to guide the cult and discern the tangled threads of fate. 34. There used to be more, but some have perished in the darkness of time. Their loss is a great tragedy for the blood-spun web.
Well, you had your lovely, insightful conversation with Cabela.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Yeah, she's... Yeah. She is something else. Have you talked with Idra?
I'm pretty sure I did at one point.
Okay. Oh, we got some stuff. Looks like number 1, 4, 5, and 6 are new things.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her.
Hey, that's
makes
not
my
always
brain
predictable, my
itch.
dear. I can drink as much as I want and don't have a hangover the next
After
day.
that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me. Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure
Yeah,
what it
Sisters
all
of
means.
Battle and Psychers
Maybe
don't
the
get
danger is to
along.
her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Ah. Oof, you were 5 points off.
Oof.
Me? Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why? Lord Captain, I don't know anything about Cash's or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies.
Well, I mean, it's a better name than Rotgut.
But I don't know anything more than that.
That's enough. If we can find a way to give her another glass, let's do so.
That would be nice. But I'd say that's probably going to be on
All right.
Dargonus if we
Let's hear
can
what
find
they're
it.
whispering about you. Hmm? Another road. The road begins at the threshold of the expanse and leads to the bowels of the emerging world.
Reading the threads of fate is not meant for you, slave of the enthroned corpse. Step into the embrace of doom, for thus was it preordained by the architect of fates.
Hi, Zane! Or at least one of your daemons.
That wasn't me. I swear on everything that's holy. I don't know what the second road is or who watches over it, but I beg you, stay away from it.
Guess the door cracked open a little bit there, didn't it?
Uh-huh. And to the one on the other side, kindly go fuck yourself.
Well, I mean, it's a Zinchian daemon. What do you expect?
Always at your service, whenever you need me.
Yep. And as you'll notice there now, you do have the option to kick people out of your retinue at this point because of Wizard 2.
I have no intention of doing that.
Same. Let's see. So we've talked to him. We got Pascal over here on the far left. Basically on the other side of where Cabela's to is where Pascal's to with his buddy. If you hit M, you can see where everyone's to because you'll see a little like bubble with your face on it. So you got two people here you can talk to. You got Pascal himself and Abel.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma. He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that a ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it. This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amanat was not afraid. the teachings of the Blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen and thematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and commit to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate
That's a big one.
is unknown to me.
That is not a term they pass about offhandedly.
I'm not.
That's basically how they handled information, say, like on the Traitor Primarchs. They suffered such a thing, excommunicate traitoris. They had done the unforgivable, they had betrayed. And thus showed that they were traitors through and through.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us. I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could it be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rykat Minoris. Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the Cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykat Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps the Reverend Abel cannot fully actualize and interpret the available data. I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat, who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link. Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat. The request is approved. I have out restrictions on disclosing this information. Information about my origins is worthless.
Meanwhile, talking with Pascal here's Breath of Fresh Airs and the compared to Cabela.
Compared to Cabela, very much so.
Any events precede that
A breath of dry air, but fresh nonetheless.
Oh, definitely.
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension. After I betrayed Archmagos Amanat, the fleet conclave directed me to the state Altar Templum Calixis X17 for penance. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus. the sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost world and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge.
Think of them as the archaeologist aspect of the cult Mechanicus.
Independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose orthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy. They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their keen spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
Yeah, mechadendrites are a neat concept. Bunch of different ones out there now.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened. That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute of machinery, weapons, and void ships.
Yeah, that was back before the Emperor, you know, technically took down a dragon on Mars.
We who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
It's not wrong. And you heard that right now.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation.
They're the sanctified IT crowd.
What many consider chains on our way to comprehension is our art, which we have inherited from our wisdom-blessed predecessors. This selectu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
Yeah, Magos is definitely up there.
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worshipped the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
Yeah, if only they actually knew what the true Omnissiah was.
Transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binary language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant. Which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes. Not a superstition, a gracious truth. Partially true, I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I'm used to thinking and making statements in lingua tennis.
Mm-hmm.
The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation. Acknowledged. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Yeah. Things will go wonky if they ever did discover who the true, Omnisa actually is for them.
All right. That should be enough talking for now.
Yep, let's see. Yeah, because we don't technically need to talk to Janus at the moment. Abelard should be okay. Casey, I think, should be okay too, so yeah. I think we can technically start to head off. But yeah, that was a nice big info dump, wasn't it?
Indeed, it was.
Ah, here we go. Oh, we got more mobile extractiums. Very nice. So that's how you acquire materials from worlds. The one downside is you only get so many of them in the game, so you gotta be a little bit picky. So let's see, we've already looked at everything that was here, so you should have a button that allows you to go into the Chronos Expanser now. I think it's on the bottom somewhere. Don't quite remember what your UI looks like.
Yeah, problem is it's the equivalent to the select button. Since I'm doing this with streaming on the streaming from the Steam Deck, that's also the button where you press and hold it in order to bring up the menu to stop and start the actual stream.
But that's a press and hold, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
and
in this case, just
it's a press and hold to bring up the map.
oh,
So
that's annoying.
it is indeed quite an oopsta.
Okie dokie. So, let's see. You get to press that Navigator Insight button, and they should be able to explore the routes.
So the chart new routes.
Yep. So you'll see a bunch of different spots we can go to at the moment. So you can see right behind us is going back to the Imperium. Off to the left, we got Soto's tomb, so that's a green route, so that's stable, so we won't have any, like, warp nonsense. But you also see a bunch of other routes, so you can see the one going to the Imperium is red. That means it's really, really flippin' dangerous. Now, you can use your Navigator Insight to reinforce routes, but you want to sort of like use that to say like make like an effective road going out throughout the galaxy. So you want it in between stuff that you're going to use a lot. So you could theoretically jump up to, let's see, I think Trinitos is one where we need to go to for I think that's where Janus is too. Actually, no, Janus is further up. Actually, but the thing is, you don't get a lot of Navigator Insight, so you don't want to be so flippant about doing that. At most, if you want to like make a route safe, you might want to get it up to just like the yellow, which is basically just an unsafe translation. So we could head off to Soto's tomb and not have to worry about any disturbances. Because every time you get to a new spot, like say if we went to Soto's tomb now, and you checked for new spots now, you'd gain more insight. Because it's essentially KCL learning how the things are too at the moment. And she can use her insights in about like the different paths are now to help her reinforce some of these select ones you can go through. So right now, like I said, Soto's is the one that's safe. So, but you do have Avioris, or how would I fucking pronounce that one? So you got a few different ways we can go about getting through this. So where would you want to go off to first?
I'm gonna imagine that cauldron is the big storm.
Nope, that's an actual thing here in the Crone's Expanse. So you'll see like about the map here now is like different areas. So you have the Winterscale realm off to our right. Up north you have like the Cinerus Maleficum. But then you have like the Unbeholden Reaches, the God Emperor Scourge, the Founding Worlds. So these are like distinct regions inside the Crone's Expanse. And you can see like there's like lines that denote like where like the boundaries of those areas are.
So like
So
the,
like up
the
in
expanding circle, and possibly that to kind of is there a green flow there?
The green flow is actually a source where one of your rumors is to. So whenever you see like that green little like splooshy thing there now, that's denoting that, oh, one of your rumors is in this area. So like right now you got one that wants you to do something in Trinitos, I assume. So that's one of your rumors, basically. So as you expand on more and more stuff you're able to find out about, you'll see more areas of the map. And as we keep going, we basically are able to see more and more of the map.
So, I guess we can start off with going to Soto's tomb then and see what
Yeah,
that unlocks.
like I said, that's a nice greenie. Ah, okay, so we have a little bit of a thing. So that's another thing there now, like, story things will happen as we do warp translations. But we also, like, say, if we do, like, unsafe or even worse travels, we have the possibility to run into warp shit. Because it's essentially something just popped through our Geller field as we were doing a translation. Which is not a good thing. And there's Nay in her big chair. Hmm. So you can basically ask for more information to better understand how you want to handle this. We have a rogue psyker on board your ship. But he's an occult nonetheless. But how do you wish to handle this?
Kind of leaned between 2 and 4.
Mm.
Because if this guy really is a psyker, then I wonder if he even realizes what he is. Though, granted, at the same point, with Adira, we've seen what can happen, but she's got enough conditioning and practice to keep things in control generally.
Indeed.
This guy, however, might not be so skilled.
Yeah.
I think it might be the most pragmatic thing to just put him into a holding cell.
A sound idea.
Because given what's mounting against us, an undisciplined, untrained psyker is probably not a good thing to have lying in wait.
Uh-huh. It also feels very Zinchian, doesn't it? Congratulations. So now you can basically go back to the Coronis map. Oh, excuse me. So we can check for routes right now, and it'll give us more points. Okay. So we have a yellow path going over to Avioris now. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
We know that for next time. So now we can enter this system and see what we can find here. So now we can go around and scan planets, but we can also deal with stuff that we come across. Oh, we actually have pirates right next to us. You might want to save. And we also got a planet, and we got 2 space dust we can basically get some stuff off of.
Shall we deal with the pirates then?
Yeah, because the thing is, if you get too close to them, they basically would ambush us. So, you want to give this one a try yourself this time? Our ship's pretty tanky, so you should be doing okay.
Yeah, you can always take over if I am doing poor enough.
Oh, no worries.
Let's make them regret ever crossing our path.
So, we have 3 enemies, 2 Cobras. I think 3 Cobras. Yep, 3 Cobra destroyers. Okay. Okie dokie. So remember, you also have torpedoes. You can fire whenever you want at any point in, like, your movement here. So if you so wished, you could always throw out the torpedoes there now. So right now, we got one guy who's within range of one of our weapons. Our lance battery can technically hit the guy in front of us. but he's sadly one clip out from our macro cannons from being able to poke him.
Fire at will.
Nice. So you basically knocked out his shields on one quadrant, and you got some damage done to his hull. Nice. And you got range on the dorsals for the guy right in front of us.
Macro cannon. Open fire.
Okay. And if we move over a little bit, we can technically get him with a broadside. Oh, nope, that wouldn't get us to broadside. This is the port side we got at the moment. Nope, he'd still be outside of our range. So if, say, like we went like here, we then would be able to do that, but that's up to you.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Ooh, very good. Ah, they're gonna try and get the fuck out of here. So at the moment, we can maybe drop torpedoes
Help them.
here.
Take us in.
Okay. I think that's it for now. So we got one Cobra still gunning for us, and we got one that's gonna try and get the fuck out of here. Now we're gonna want to actually slap that guy down, or else we're gonna lose out on some of our loot. Now, you could make use out of what your commander can do, the swing around. So you can swing your ship about you now to basically do like a 180-degree turn. So you can try and get that guy who's trying to get away. Also, at the moment, we can also make use out of what what Argenta's got there now with torpedo control. So so we can at least get that for us. Yeah. So now it's back to us. So we could do a swing turn right now in order to nail the guy that's trying to get away from us.
Alright, what will be the, how would we go and do that?
So you see, like, next to your Supreme Commander, there's that little green thing called a swing turn. If you click on that, you would be able to basically, like, note down, like, how you want to do it. So you'd see, like, a line ahead of us now, like a yellow line. We'd have to essentially end our movement now at the end of that, because we basically do the 180. Would you want me to handle that, or would you like to try to do that?
You can handle that, because I'm not sure how to do that on controller.
Yep, so that's how we do it right here. Boop, boop.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
And we still technically have some movement. Can we hit her? We can actually hit them with the lance from here. We'd be a little bit out, so we could still move up some. Where would be a good spot for you? About here, maybe? Because we're well out of range of being able to hit anyone with our broadsides.
Yeah,
But if we get the...
that sounds good.
But if we get to there, we can basically then hit this guy with our lance.
Coordinates set.
Okay. Well, since we had shields in between us and him, right now he took some less damage. Sadly, like, it's a little bit beyond what we can do at the moment, but we're about to get our plasma torpedoes, and we'll probably be able to slam that guy off to our left.
Right.
So
probably all we can do right now.
Yeah, because like I said, we're out of range. We got no more movement. So now we got these guys. So we can go here and take... Oh, good. So he's 2 turns away now from being able to get out of here. So if we keep going, we can probably still hit him with the lance batteries. So I think we're still a little bit far out here now from being able to hit him with the macro cannons on our dorsals. A little bit not far enough. But we can nail him with the lance battery.
Batteries. Volley.
Boom!
A worthy deed.
GG, nay. We dealt with some abhorrent bandits, or, well, pirates, I should say. So now we can go out and collect the space dust stuff, because that's just some straight up resources. Yep. Same thing with the other one, and we can scan that planet and see if there's anything fun on it. Nice. Okay, we hit the scan button. Any fun stuff? Okay, we got some plasteel we could get. Is it enough at the moment now to warrant it? 1 second. Give me resources. I think that might be the one I'm thinking about. So I think there's definitely some better ones out there now we want to actually go for. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Maybe that one? I think I've done that one before. It's up to you if you want to put one onto there, but you can definitely get more, I think, off of some. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it looks like there's 7 plasteel at Trinitos we can get. That'll be a better source.
So...
Because right now...
Probably just to explore the tomb, then.
Yep, but you might want to save, though, before doing that. Because shit can go bad there. When it comes to those types of things. So all you need to do is just click on the ice world again, and then click on the thing. Sadness. No loot here. But at least you know of it now. Okay. So now we can head back to the big map. So we could swing over toward Avioris now if you so wished.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it's an unsafe one, but it's not bad. Ah, the ritual. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of, like, story things for now as we do these first few jumps. Mm-hmm. Good to know. Okay, now we can do another scan. Okay, now we have some big ones. So, looks like we have a big red one all the way up to our fancy schmancy spot we want to go to. We could reinforce that to make it better, or we could try and maybe... Your choice here, because I think I did like a green path going up through here to now to essentially make a road between Furibundus and Janus, which is more or less like the first like of the three worlds we need to get to. So like, you want to use your insight to make like a nice highway for yourself throughout the galaxy. But that's up to you how you wish to handle your insights. So we could use one to make Trinitas a bit better, because it looks like one of your rumors is in Trinitas. But we do get to explore Avioris at the moment. See what fun goodies we got here.
Plus, you also have that ritual that Cabela wanted.
Yep. So that's you would have to basically go back to your bridge and go and talk to her there.
And I thought we were done talking to her for this session.
Nope. We get some stuff from her. Yep. So probably a good spot here to save, I'd say. And you'd want to be going in the other direction. Remember, she's over on the side that Idra's on.
Domin. Then follow me, Domin. Are you ready to step into the labyrinth, Domin? This is the ritual of binding. By the Undying One's will, our fates are now as one. But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind. Although it is my predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you. Instructions, directions, a depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings. I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread. Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin. You are now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you. We are not doing this for your amusement, Domin, nor is it an expression. That which you do not comprehend still has meaning. Understand me? Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But if such is indeed your wish, my path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls. Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles and dead ends. Each time I go into a trance, be it one of the soul or of battle, I walk this path from beginning to end. And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth. You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying. You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself, and yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread, one that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster. To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation. The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
Nice. Very nice.
Alrighty, back to the map.
Yippers. Let's see what fun stuff we can get in the Aviorus Wonder now. Drifting void ship. We got 4 planets. Not a bad spot. Let's see what fun goodies we got here. Ah! Oh. Oh, I know this ship. Okay. How about we explore the planets before we tackle that one?
That a reaction is worrisome.
If it's the planet I'm remembering, adamantine. Give me a second. Okay. 2, 2, 2, 2. A lot of... Oh. Okay, we can probably hold off on adamantine at the moment. There's technically a nice 3 wonder now at Neil's Chartois. But that's a later one we can get to.
Should we explore the Hermitage then?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be... I think that's like more of a talkie-talkie thing. Ah. A burning world. We'll be coming back to this kind of world at a later point. Oh, gas giant. Oh, we got some loot. Excellent, excellent. Oh, we got resources. We also got provisions. Let me have a look-see. Provisions.
Oh, a smuggler's cache.
Oh, that's always good.
Oh, gosh.
3. Oh.
Not bad.
Wait, is this 5 here?
1 second. Looting the smuggler's cache. Got along the lines of the cargo stuff. We got a few frag grenades, a crack grenade, and a few med kits.
Oh, always good.
4 provisions.
Nice. Huh. There's on here 5. Weird. Thing is, there's also some stuff we can do with colonies that can get us a lot of stuff for now. There's also like big trade things we can do too that gives us a lot, so that's a nice one to remember for later, I'd say. So now is probably a good point to save. Because if that's the void ship I'm remembering, then yeah, it's gonna be a fun one.
Usual crew?
Usual crew. I think we're good with our crew we at the moment or now. It's occasionally we're gonna be forced to bring like certain people. Like say if we get to Kiev again at some point or now, we'll have to bring Heinrichs with us. So it's like there's gonna be a few spots where we will be forced to. Oh yes, that's this
Always
one.
keep your eye on the prize.
Okie dokie.
Oh. Poison runs through mechanical veins. The path to your goal seems easy as long as you do not turn back. Fire rages in an iron heart.
So we'll need to open up this door. This is indeed the ship I thought it was. Yep, which means we can head right on up. Oh. What fun stuff did we just see?
Huh? Clear passage with explosives.
That wasn't so difficult.
Nice. Yep. So we got some fun goodies. Oh, Pascal, go open that for us.
The machine god grants me insight.
Good, good, good.
I always keep my options open.
No goodies about up here. Okay.
I get a bad feeling with the way you're reacting to this ship.
No, because I remember what's at the end of this ship. But I'm also remembering stuff that leads up to the end of the chapter now. There's a bunch of wonkiness on the go here now.
Great.
If you want some information, this was a ship that fled from Kiavagama. You know, your Forge world has currently got some fucky nonsense going on with it.
Well, what do we have here?
What was that? I don't know what got highlighted.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, there's probably stuff up there. Yep, door. Big ass door. Oh yeah, look, the door is being wonky. Okay, let me... Oh, don't... Be careful. Be careful. Don't explode.
Yep. Stopping.
Okay. Pascal, good sir. Can you kindly walk over there? And please...
Operation successful.
Yes, let's avoid blowing up.
A profile
We have more goodies over there. Nice.
So, -10 penalty to perception for all attacks made against the wearer, and for all enemies in 2 cell radiance from the wearer.
Nice. Yep.
Is there money to be
I
made?
also feel like I... So, we got a thing up here in the... over here to deal with. Yeah, here we go. We have a logic thing for Pascal. Pascal, do that for us. Make sure the door doesn't chop us in half.
And, yeah, that one thing over there on the wall is definitely not boding well.
No, it's not. Yeah. There's some techno heresy nonsense on the go here. Oh, look, a box of shit. Okay, this room. Okay. Okay. So, Nay, I'm gonna have to... It might be easier on me to guide a person through all this. Because otherwise, we're gonna take a lot of damage doing this shit. Okay. Pick up that stuff first. Oh, I think that's a surface skull thing for you
Rise
now.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yep,
I
Beyond
always
Sanity.
get the job done.
That's a bonus to Fellowship and Intelligence for the Surface Skull Swarm. Okay. Okay, Pascal, my buddy. You're gonna be walking over here. Okay.
Let's see. This could be a nice boost to it, because Beyond Logic only gives it a plus 10 to Fellowship and Intelligence and no damage from area attacks.
Yeah.
This one does the same. But when it's hit by melee attack, it immediately deals... Oh.
Okay. I turned off the power, so we're not gonna get electrocuted.
Yeah. This actually might not be that much difference, because it's the damage that's dealt... the most of that damage it deals when it's hit by melee attack is based on my heretical rank.
Keep your wits
Also,
about
did you just see all the bodies on the floor?
And no, since the thing up top, the thing from the from the servo skull was stayed up on top of things when I.
Yeah. So over here, when Pascal turned off the thing, there was like blinking in and out of reality was like bodies all over the floor and like blood everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Might be some shit over here. Nope. Okay, I think we're good over here. So I think we need to go this way. Okay.
Yeah, the new thing for the servo skull, I might just skip using it because
always
I don't
keep
have
my
any
options
ranks
open.
in heretical, so that extra effect is basically does nothing.
Well, you can throw it into cargo pay. For sure, some heretical asshole's gonna buy it.
That is a fair point.
Yeah, anything we're not gonna use, we can probably safely throw away. Oh. What are we seeing?
I don't know.
Okay, we heard something. I think we can skip. Okay. Oh, that was shit on ahead of us. Okay. Yeah, that was off screen for us apparently at that point.
Agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you,
Oh.
how do you manage to drown out
Okay.
their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility
Give
sets
me
in.
a second. Oh, no, no! Oh, good, he dodged it, though.
Desired only respect.
Pascal, you boob.
It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
Okay, well, that could have been a thing for us to do, but Pascal was a boob and got shot at, but at least he dodged it.
Is an irrefutable certainty.
Ooh, what was that fun doohickey? That was a glove thing. Oh, I got gloves that are good for Abelard. Plus 10 weapon skill and plus 5 strength, but would you want to use that? Because you're also going swingy.
Yeah, but I'm still mostly doing shooty over swingy.
Ah, fair. So then I'll give him that then. Okay. Oh, we also got us. Okay. Do we have all the stuff done in here? Okay, we gotta be careful in here. There's a bunch of like poison ass shit. So,
Let us see
So-
what I found.
don't. Yeah. Be careful where you're moving to. So we're gonna have to send someone through that can probably tank that. That's probably gonna be Abelard.
Let's not waste time.
Abelard,
with
why the fuck are you all the way back here? Okay, so he's gonna have. So you're gonna have to basically turn on that thingy there in front of us.
I always have a backup
So
plan.
I think that's a. So okay, now we need to do a bunch of things with these pressure stabilizers. So we need to get it up to 10. Oh no, might be careful. That's why I was telling you to be careful to moving. She just took a bunch of fucking damage.
Yeesh.
Give me a second. I need to do this now before they become permanent. Or, well, stuff. Okay, I can give him back that. Okay. Okay, Abelard can get to the other side of all of this. So I'll pause. So, Abelard, I need you to get all the way over there. You're gonna take a bunch of damage.
I've suffered worse.
Okay, you're gonna use the medkit on yourself.
Rise to the top, or get left in the
Okay.
dust. I will lead us to
That's up to
fortune.
2. That's up to 7. Try hitting one of the ones. Oh, actually, wait. I can probably get Pascal, maybe. That's up to 8. Nope. Okay, that exceeded it. So, Pascal. How about you click that one? That's 4. That's 1. That's 7. It exceeded it, okay. 5. Oh, okay. Good. We got it. Okay. Nasty shit is gone.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, did you just click on that?
Yep.
Okay,
A bit too early?
yeah. I hope that's not gonna okay. Yeah, lights are on now. I don't know if that... Oh, you see the funky, warp energies on the floor now?
Oh, boy.
Hey, Argenta, come over and blow this up for us.
Duty prevails.
Okay. Oh. Okay, you guys stay back there. So I'm gonna want someone to go in there and just...
Hey.
Okay.
What's that? The premonition runs true.
Idra, you go over there and you do that.
The whispers told me how.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, we got more shit over here. Oh. I think before you did that, we could have got some information off the cogitator over here. So I think we're past that point now. So you might want to save now, Nay. Because you know that lovely, easy, quiet walk in we just did? It's no longer going to be that.
Worst case scenario, I could go and load the last save.
Where was the last save? Was that back on the ship, or was that the autosave when we first boarded the ship?
The last autosave is, looks like it's just about us boarding the ship.
Yeah, so that would be back a bit. Like I said, you might want to just do a save there now.
Right.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. Don't go too far ahead. We gotta be careful there now. We got funky ass shit that's gonna be popping up now.
And I now see what you mean when you're talking about those bodies flashing on the floor.
Yeah, that was on ahead. So be careful. We got we got like mines that'll be on the floor in some areas for now. I think here though we have a fight ahead of us. Okay. We got a servitor over there, but we also got a Mad Logos up there. I think we got a Mago somewhere across the way from us. You could maybe have Argenta try to snipe the tech priest up on the far right. I want him.
If I can get a line of sight, it might be doable.
Yeah. Oh, worst case scenario, you can also just shoot for the servitor too. Her bolter will do good work on it anyways.
So I guess I'll be going up the right, you'll be going up the left?
The thing is, the right only goes up to where, like, the locus is too with the boxes. You can't get down from there. So we're gonna want to have people going up through the middle, basically. The middle and the left.
Right.
Because we're gonna have a bunch of servitors here, and I think it's the Mad Locus, and there's a Mad Magos on the other far side of us. And maybe another Logos?
I always keep my options open.
Okay. I can probably try to have Abelard. Actually, wait. Ooh, I can maybe just have him see about plugging someone. Yeah, let's do an overcharge. That guy.
You will beg for mercy.
There we go.
I will grant none.
Okay. Abelard, good sir, good sir. I want you to head on up there because I need you to go and beat the ever-loving stuffing out of these people. Pascal, you're going to go up there and provide overwatch. Idra... Actually, yeah, Idra. How about you go over here? You have Borb. Borb can go here. Now, each is gonna be absolutely useless here because I think the current, like, warp corruption is pretty bad here at the moment.
Right.
Yeah. Each is gonna be smacking stuff with a stick, I think, for the most part.
Alright.
I am good. Oh, we have a herald. Shit. Okay. You see the horn thing on the wall? We need to kill that.
Be careful not
That's gonna
to
be
cross my
really
gaze.
bad real quickly. Okay, that's dead.
Painted black.
Shit. We have another herald off to the right. Crap, those things are about. I don't remember them being here when I did this, but then again, I did have Idrin, my one, start off with a barrage of shit down that way, so I think he just nailed the siren. Okay. Oh, we have a mad Technomad. Okay, with 2 Technomats and a Magos.
I'm afraid not.
Okay, warp stuff isn't too bad at the moment. It's up by 9. She's got some wiggle room.
That is foolishness.
Yeah.
Okay, because, yeah, those sirens are bad. They, I think, do a bunch of buffs to every enemy on the map. So, looks like we only got...
Don't let your guard down.
Herald. Okay, we only have one more Herald to go. Oh, wow, that's Servitor's on his ass. Okay, Idra, you're gonna have to pop the thingy over there.
It's as good as done.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'll see to it personally.
Okay, Idra, my dear, I'm gonna have you, yeah, pop that Herald. Or else it's gonna be bad times. So I can do a forewarning onto Borb that then... Yeah, so that's the beauty of the Cyber Raven. I can put, like, helpful, like, boon-based, psychic powers, and it transmitted to everyone who's within the AoE of my Borb.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see how it's going to basically affect everyone. Because it acts as a psychic relay. Okay, you went up there. You know what? Yeah, go for it. Kill a bunch of people. Okay. Oh shit, we desynced. Oh, we can open up the cooperative mode though.
Yep, we can reconnect.
Yep.
Desync, but just not full on disconnect.
Yeah. But where the fuck is it gonna pop us in there at?
It's probably somewhere in the realm of your turn. So
here's hoping. Yeah, this ship is no joke. Because the next room we got, I think there's like 5 or 6 of those heralds in it. Along with a bunch more tech praise. And that's not even the annoying part of this wonder now. Oh, okay. Okay, so it saved me after I did the zappy zap. Got it. Oh, I can still technically zap things. You know what? Can I see an enemy? Yeah, we only got 4 more enemies on the map. Magos, Technomats, so the Technomats and such are over there. Yeah. That might actually be it for her. Yeah, 'cause she can't move. She can't exactly see anyone, so yeah, that's her thing. Okay, 2. Okay, so the electricity basically killed all the servitors. Got it.
is for the weak. I'll do it.
Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well done. Oh, look at that body twitch out. Don't you just love ragdoll physics like that? Oh, now it's no longer
I'll do it.
twitching.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay, Pascal, my buddy. We got some of your fellow tech priests that need to be dealt with. If he goes to there, he can just see there. But if he goes to here, he can't see anyone. If he goes to here, he can see those two. That gives him just yeah, probably do that. You do that. You bunker up. You denote this person as your target. You go and shoot said person. Hi, Chaco.
Hello. What y'all up to?
Oh, it goes. Currently, dealing with some techno-heresy tech priests from a forged world.
Ah, Rogue Trader, yeah.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna want to expose your weakness.
What about you, Fury? Playing?
Oh, we're playing together cooperatively.
This co-op in Rogue Trader?
Yep. Yippers. You can basically, as like the main player, denote characters for the co-op partners to be able to control. Like I'm controlling Abelard, Idra, and Pascal out of our 6 PCs.
3 each. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Yeah,
Which means we should optimally be able to have a max of 6 people when playing.
Exactly. Okay, Abelard, good sir, you're going to want to go up there, and I don't like that guy. Please bury your power pickaxe in his face.
The typical order of a Rogue Trader. Abelard, yes sir. I don't like that sight in front of me. Understood, sir.
Yep, and now I activate Daring Breach, and you're about to go and rip apart a Magos. There's something cathartic about using a power pickaxe on something. Like, that's an extra level of I hate you that just, you know, tickles my fancy. We got the tech priest we can go loot his carcass.
Marksman rifle.
Ooh. Nice. Okay. So now you might want to save again, because we got... Yeah. It's getting worse here in Avery. We're starting to see warp ghosts.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay, so for this, Abelard, good sir. Can you please walk over there?
I'll be right back.
Yep. And if you want to see, actually see what's going on, Shaco, stream is still ongoing.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Oh, you're streaming on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There we go.
Okay. So yeah, this is a bit get wonky here now.
Lovely.
So yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of those sirens on the walls, and we have a bunch of tech priests and a bunch of servitors.
Oh, I love the little, you have a little commissar uniform. That's adorable.
Well, yeah, that's what Naya is. She is the commissar. She is doing her best, but this is about to get really fucking wonky. So, you got the save done now?
Yep.
Okay, let's go in and kick this off.
I'll make an example of you.
Okay. Okay, I see one siren. I see two. I see three. Four. Yeah, I see four of them. Okay, good. We need to kill those quickly. Where do you want to put Cassia first? Because she's going first, so she can nuke a bunch of stuff.
That's what I'm trying to see. Is trying to get a good. Well, it'll be a good angle to get as many targets down as possible.
Yeah.
I could try and go here to aim for these Technomats and Vox Skulls. And if I'm lucky, I'll be able to hit the Far North Herald of Corruption.
That's hopeful. Okay, we can roll with that. So you're nuking over there. I can put Abelard in a spot where he can run up and smack the Magos in the face. Oh, he can actually get closer. Good, Abelard. Get closer.
If I put Argenta here, I'll probably have her take care of the one on the west wall.
Idris going to be pretty useless here because I think the Veil corruption is really high because we're seeing warp ghosts, so it ain't going to be pretty. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put you there, Idra. Pascal, good sir. Can you? Okay, you can get there. Okay. Borb. Where's your Borb to? Yeah, that could work. Yeah, Borb. Borb is there. Okay. I think I got my people where I want them. But we have 16 enemies here, and that's not going to be pretty.
Right. Well. It is in a good spot to hit that one.
Sweet. Go for it.
Isn't this a job for the split? The fury of House Orcelio?
Excellent. Okay, that took out 5 enemies. Ooh. Any way you can nail any more? So looks like you still got another littlest you can do.
Yeah, but the thing is, I can take care of that one on the west wall, but I'd also end up nailing Abelard in the process.
What about the one right behind you? Because there's a Herald of Corruption right against the wall that we just came out from.
It's not showing it, but...
Okay. Like I said, you already cleared out a lot of good stuff for now, so Worst case scenario, I can probably move Idra up because she can probably do hers. Oh fuck! No, I can't do anything with the Psyker stuff. We're already at 15. The moment I try anything like that, the warp is going to get very fucky.
I'll try and clear things. I might not be able to take them all down here. That's to try and weaken the path towards the one on the east.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to hit Abelard.
No worries. Abelard's pretty tanky, but like I said, that's fair.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, good idea. And you still got a free... Actually, no. Yeah, you got a free use of your voice command you can throw on someone. Nice. Okay. I'm probably gonna get Idra to walk up and just hit the Herald with a stick.
I just spotted something that was in here that wasn't there before that I've forgotten. I probably could have used it to try and take care of the stuff around Abelard. Stronghold stratagem.
Yeah, I saw that tutor now.
Yeah. If I had noticed that one earlier, I probably could have done the original goal and taken out that other one as well with minimal damage.
You still got it. It's showing up as a zero-cost ability.
Yeah, but the thing is, I could have done it before doing the second lidless stare. Because especially the thing about allies do not suffer injuries for receiving damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I can still do it for Abelard at the very least.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, Idra, go up, hit thing with stick. Shit. That was not enough stick. Borb, I need you to go up and electrify things. Are you still within range, or can you actually... Good. Okay, that Herald's out of the way. We got a servitor that's going to be probably walking over and hitting Casey in the jaw soon. What else can I do? What else can I do? Yeah, I can't touch Lightning Arc. As much as I want to, I can't do that. I can at least weaken maybe the Servitor. Nope, I can't even target him. I can target the one next to Abelard, maybe. Yeah, do it. Okay, that's it. Servitor walking over. Oh. Good, he didn't have enough movement. Okay, Argenta, this might be a good time for you to make use of the firearm mastery to just start plinking shit. Because thankfully those heralds do not have much HP.
Gonna take a single shot at the herald.
Good. Okay.
And then pop everything to try and go and clear things a bit.
Looks like we only have...
Yeah.
Looks like we only got one more herald to deal with. He's over on the far right wall.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Target-rich environment.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
Okay. Oh, that could possibly go and hit those two as well. So maybe this will be better for the spray and pray.
Yeah.
Doubt is for the weak. The prayer.
Don't worry, I blocked it. And now you can also slap down your firearm mastery if you so wish. Instead of just one-shotting people.
Power resides in the will of the
Ooh,
righteous.
you actually have a target on that last herald.
Mm-hmm.
Good, okay. That's out of the way. Damn annoying things.
Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Ah, now the Bolter Nun gets to do what Bolter Nuns do best.
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands,
I'm Amanda.
I will not. I'll do it.
Oh, did you have any more shots left?
Nope. And even
Okay.
even if I did, I didn't have a line of sight with anything else.
I thought you still had a target on the Magos from where you were to. Okay. Abelard, not Abelard, Pascal, set yourself up there. Your target is the Mad Magos. Kill your kind. You're also going to expose him. Analyze him. And you're going to do that. Good, good. I could also put that target on someone else. Who do we have as more targets?
We have a wounded
That
server and a Vox skull.
Okay, I don't have a line on any of those, so that's probably it for him at the moment. But Abelard can now go off and go carve up a servitor.
I took care of this one.
And then I charge over and I kill that skull.
Reduced to dust.
Okay. That went well. Ooh, we leveled up. Nice.
Excellent.
Okay, we got a bunch of people we can go loot.
Okay.
Got that out of the way.
It's only just a single unlock here for me. Overcharge.
Nice.
An Overseer Heroic Act. So my Serval Skull immediately, Serval Skull Swarm immediately heals to full wounds, even if it has 0 wounds. The immobilized, prone, and stun effects are removed from it, and my next 3 abilities cost 1 AP less. Until the end of combat, my allies also ignore the cover of enemies that are under surveillance. And additionally,
Interesting.
Allies within the 4-cell radius around the Serval Skull are immune to critical hits.
Nice.
And same thing for Argento with our Arch Militant. Steady superiority. It's the only option. And Cassia, take and hold. Oh, great. So basically, one combat tactics area, every ally inside the area except the Grand Strategist gains an extra turn with 1 AP and 2 MP at the start of the next turn.
Yep.
Not bad. And for every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, this AP is increased by 1 up to a maximum of 3, and MP by 2 to a maximum of 6.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Is there money to be made?
We beat the corrupted members of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
The Dark Mechanicum.
Well, there's sadly normal tech priests that were corrupted by the nonsense going on over in Kiev again at the moment. So they're unfortunately suffering from the tech heresy that was going on there. Okay, I can handle that. For ya.
Do you see
Yep.
that? Over.
Well, that's unfortunate for them because it means we have to get
That wasn't so difficult.
Yeah.
What a peculiar thing.
Yep.
The whispers told me how.
Okay. So we're now gonna be able to go in through the big door, so we save when we get up to it. Oop. 1 second. I need to... Okay,
That's a lot of
Pascal, my
traps.
buddy. That is a lot of traps. Okay, Pascal, you go there. Next, you go over there. You go there. You go over here. You click. You click. Good. Okay. Now we save before we walk in there because I hope you're ready for this one. Jocko, are you watching?
Mm-hmm.
Good old watermelon booze.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah. Don't worry, this doesn't kick off until we talk to a certain person.
Is that just a ghost, though? Yeah, they're just ghosts.
They're, the veil degradation is so high that things are basically peeking in from the other side of the Imperium. AKA warp ghosts.
Yeah, that's a bad thing.
Yeah, it means though that it however means that my Psyker Idra is absolutely fucking useless at the moment. Unless I want her to suddenly explode and turn into a bloodthirster.
I mean,
probably just save looting stuff for till after.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. So, okie dokie. Abelard, I want you there. Pascal, I want you over there.
I mean, depending on how bad things get, using a Psyker as, you know, the sacrificial throw it and hope it explodes and takes the enemy out could be useful.
Well, I mean, that's why I gave the Psyker a fuck ton of grenades.
I mean, You can also throw them with the grenade.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah.
Once they explode, then they'll turn into a bloodthirster, and then the enemy has to deal with a bloodthirster.
Yeah.
I guess time to talk to this Megos here.
Yep. Probably a good spot. Yeah. So you can technically get some good out of this, but we got a bit of a tough fight ahead of us. Yeah, he realizes, oh, we have fucked up. Oh no, here it comes. Meet something you typically take out with tanks.
I see your darkened colors.
We got ourselves a Forge Fiend.
Yeah, it'll be easy. Just, throw the Psyker at it, and it's... When the Psyker, inevitably explodes, that should buy you enough time to run away.
So I'm gonna get right here so I can... Or do you want Casey to be in a better spot now?
Trying to think of a good spot, because definitely not gonna have her nuke the Forge Fiend.
Yeah. But yeah, this was why I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight. I can only imagine what this thing is like on the harder difficulties.
This should be good enough to hit the Forge Fiend and maybe at least that Vox Skull.
Yeah, because not only do we have them, but since you were able to convince the tech base that he fucked up, we don't have 4 people right next to you at the moment that are also enemies. So we only got 2 Vox Skulls, 2 Servitors, and a Forge Fiend to deal with. Well, I think I'm in a good enough spot here. Because I just want Abelard to just tank this thing, because sadly the Forge Fiend's going to go before he does. But congrats, Nate. This is your first time getting to face up against what's referred to as a Daemon Engine. Or, well, that's the broad category of what these things are called. Essentially throwing daemons into machines. Profound techno heresy right there.
Oh, it's not enough to get to hit more than a couple of things. I can almost hit everything from here.
Yeah, Casey just got good range on her. I'm just going to pew everything.
Oh wait, scratch it. I can hit everything.
Very nice. Well, shit, okay. We're down only a Vox Skull and a Forge Fiend. And the Forge Fiend is not looking happy. Oh, in hindsight, you should have dropped the front line on the Forge Fane.
In hindsight, yeah. I can still do
No worries.
do this for you. And further buff you up.
If I may.
Yeah, one thing I remember from when I faced this guy, if you use an attack that targets more than one square, it takes damage for each of those squares that gets hit. Which means the power bow I got's gonna do some good wonders on this asshole. But the thing is, I think Argenta could technically kill it. Especially if she does a burst fire into it. Yeah, I think Argenta's is gonna kill it.
Doubt is for
Very
the weak.
nice.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Oh boy, that could have been dangerous. Because that thing does hit hard.
I refuse.
But this fight also gives us an interesting look into
I'll do it.
what we might be expecting in Kiev again when we get there. Because remember, this ship came from there.
I am his will made manifest.
You gonna pop the Vox Skull?
Rejoice in battle. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh wow.
For some reason, I'm only getting 27% chance to hit.
Faith without deed is worthless.
What the? Seriously?
Yep.
Odd.
Doubt is for the weak.
Did the game tell you like the different like buffs, debuffs, and all that?
Huh. That's weird.
Indeed.
Huh. Well, Uja's gonna be absolutely useless here, so, hey, Cyber Raven, go over and go zappy the skull. GG nay. We dealt with the horrible Daemon engine. Yep. That thing got on board and further corrupted them. And congrats, we get to lose his corpse now. And we get to lose buddies. Okay, oh, and we also get to do a lower warp on this thingy.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Any other looty nonsense in here? I do like the odd, like, noise, like, sound distortion that the warp nonsense does. Gives everything a weird, like, echoey noise to it. So we got, ooh, a Diagnostor. Oh, that's really good, actually. That's something I can give Pascal, then. Because that gives him a big bonus to his Medicaid checks. The Dimensional Traveler Cloak. That is very, very heretical. Oh, we got some Headhunter Light Carapace. A 30% armor. That could be thrown on Casey if you so desired.
Sounds like an idea.
Okay, unfortunately, like Carapace, we can hang on to that. Should we throw out the Heretical Cloak?
Since I don't think we have anyone that's going to be that heretical,
Yeah.
we could probably do so.
Sweet. Okie dokie. So we got this one out of the way now, so we can now go back to your ship.
Right. Going to do a quick sort to make sure things are neat.
Indeedy.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, I should probably do that too.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
So now we get to leave this horrible ship.
Cause, yeah.
So we got rid of one of your rumors. So the rumor was basically about this ship. So now we can head back to the Crone's map. Now, we do have a pathway up to Trinitos. We can so do.
I did do one bit to make that a little bit easier, because...
Yeah. Yeah, because before it was an orange, not a yellow. Oh, don't worry. Doors are just randomly opening up. There now is nothing to worry about. Nice. So now we can do another scan. Okie dokie. I will say it's probably worth... Yeah, this is the only one with direct linkage to the crate of Kepi is this system we're in at the moment. So we could theoretically upgrade that connection up to a yellow. Good. But now we can enter this system.
Alright, let's see what we have here.
Have a save, because, ooh, we have 2 void battles. And looks like we got 4 worlds to look at. So, I'm seeing what looks to be space elves in both of these spots. At least I think the bottom one is space elves, but that could also just be pirates.
Yeah, one way to find out. Yeah, one final
Well, I mean, it's
space
definitely the top.
What do you say, one final space battle to wrap up the stream with?
We could. What time do we got? Ooh, yeah, Jesus. Okay, I did not recall it was that late.
Yeah, this is one of those games where time kind of gets away from you.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, we can definitely do... Yeah. We could theoretically get both out of the way, but that is up to you.
We'll see how well the first one goes.
Well, I think after this next fighter now, you're actually going to have enough there now where you're going to level up and be able to get more, abilities for your officers. Okay, what are we up against? Okay, oh, okay, yeah, Iconoclast. One Iconoclast. Two Iconoclast. And I'd say a third. Okay, yep, 3 Iconoclast destroyers, that's nothing. Okay. We could... Okay, that's annoying. They're just outside of, being bombarded, Oh yeah, we never did, I think, install those new components into your ship, did we? Yeah, because you had an extra Malzoa lance that could be used, but honestly, we still got the torpedoes, so... I leave this one up to you how you want to handle this fight now. You got some pretty effective weapons, but nothing at the moment that's really useful. You can theoretically nail the guy off to our starboard with the macro cannons on our dorsal.
Make every shot count.
Nice. Could theoretically also dump some torpedoes next to it. Okay. Sorry about that. Ooh. Okay.
Macro cannon. Open fire.
Nice. One enemy down.
I think that's about all we can really do at this point. Let's save, save potentially going here and continuing the turn.
Yeah. Well, we got a starboard we can get into that enemy.
Let them taste our fury.
Good. Let's see. Yeah, we're outside of dorsal range, and we don't quite have a good hit with the lance. Not on that guy in front of us, anyways. Ooh, I could do. And then we hit with the lance weapon. Okay, one quick thing. Let me just do this. See if I can move those torpedoes a bit. Maybe about there. Now, we could do a turnaround, eh? A swing run. So that way we'd be facing the enemy. You want to do that?
Go for it.
Okay.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Okay, I think that's the most we can do at the moment. We'll get a little bit of control on our torpedoes. He's gonna be moving over, so we can maybe put the torpedoes over closer to us. Yeah. Put them there. Get them to waste munitions on our torpedoes. Okay, Maybe about there. Okay. You got him within range of our starboard. And, oh, his void shields are down on that side.
Make every shot count.
Ooh.
Salvo.
GG now.
A worthy contribution to Lady Theodora's legacy.
Oh, we get the upgrade.
Excellent.
Yep, so we can go into void ship management now and do some stuff.
Okay, developments. We've already got swing run and torpedo control. We have reinforced shields, new heading, arc augury, and warp wave.
New heading's not too bad for now. But the extra range could be pretty good too for now. So you're able to get basically 2 of these.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So, which 2 then?
Well, like I said, Arc Augury is pretty good, and so's New Heading. Warp Wave is not bad, I suppose. Depending on if she has suffered. Up to you.
I'll go with your suggestion for these ones here.
The thing is, as you pick up more and more there now, you unlock more than from that point on to choose from, depending on which ones you already got. So you can see at the moment or now that you've now given the Master of Maneuvers an ability, and you gave the Master of Etherics the ability.
I was just seeing the components and upgrade option for the hull and ram.
Yep. Not too bad right now, but let's see. We do have a Styges pattern macro cannon. That's
Let's see. We got 320 scrap by the looks of it. So yeah, should we do any hull or ram upgrades?
That is up to you. We also use scrap to heal our ship too when we take damage.
That is a fair point.
So any of these ship components we want to throw out. Because, like I said, we got some Myers pattern Pro batteries that we're probably not going to use because we got a lance weapon and a torpedo tube.
Yeah, probably good. Probably good on that front for now.
Okay, and then we got a Stygies pattern macro battery. That's a short-range broadside macro cannon. Not as good as our long-range Riza patterns. Should we scrap them?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And we have a spare Mazoa lance.
Yeah, with that we can probably hold on to just in case.
Huh. Nice. But we can probably maybe end off on the bridge so then you can do some trading in the interim if you need be.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
But that is completely up to you. Because we do have a lot of nonsense on us that we can trade off for reputation to get more goodies.
True. So once
especially
we get back to...
save from...
Oh. Yeah, so once we get back to the bridge, I can do one more save for the evening and wrap up the stream. Then we can do any of the post-stream
miscellaneous stuff. Yeah. Because I think we can sell off a bunch of those, those like trophies we got from those void wins we got, and we can sell off some ship components to the Navy, so we can get more stuff to slap onto our ship.
Alrighty, so that has been a good stream. Yeah. Thanks again for joining me for this one, Orsk. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, always happy to. Now you're getting to dip your toes out into the rest of the Kronos Expanse, so here's where the game basically opens up for you.
Yeah. I'm definitely happy to have someone a little bit more familiar with it, because this is probably the point if I was doing this completely by myself, I'd be just overwhelmed because, well, I am spoiled for choice.
Yeah, there's a lot of choice available to you at the moment. Like I said, we can basically explore most of the Expanse at the moment. It's just that as we get into the later chapters, some stuff opens up on some other planets, and some new routes get opened up to there now. There's a few spots we can't get to at the moment, because there's no actual like warp route there, but we can actually use our points if we really wanted to forge a new pathway to spots. But some spots will naturally open up ones later on. And like I said, it's best to be strategic with where you want to use your extractums. Because like I said, you don't get very many of them. Or at least there's no way to get them other than like the few chances you're able to like loot them and get them from like various odd things. But you basically don't have enough to do all of the resource nodes in the game, basically.
Yeah. Alright, so with that all said, thank you everyone for coming by to watch. I hope you all had a good time, and until the next one, take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.